Hello. Oh. Made it. Oh, man. Donkey Law, what's up, dude? Red, P, and white. Mr. Multifarious, Polybits. Everybody's purple. Perfectly on time. Celestria, what's up, dude? Oh, man. Yeah, this was a much later start than I thought. I was supposed to start the stream like 2 hours ago, man. Sorry about that. 2 hours ago, I was supposed to start. Wow. The camera is literally... Hey, man. I didn't do that. Okay. Okay, BioWare. I see you. I see you, BioWare. ST Spider, how are you, man? Oh my god, look at that seam on the ground right there. Ah, games back in the day. Beautiful. Nice. That's right. Proof of after stream shenanigans. Oh, God. What were we doing? I can't even remember. Did we decide what we're going to do next? Oh, Mr. Multifarious had an idea. Something about getting me a permanent chest or something that I can store stuff in. Oh, good. I get to catch a... Wait. I get to catch a whole stream after work this way instead of listening while working. Am I doing the forest now? I'm not sure. A party chest. Yeah. Where? So, okay. So how do I get the party chest then? Where do I go to get the party chest? You know what I should do, though? I should head back to the Callanhead docks to hand in some quests. Wow, he's really going to go around the other way. Holy crap. I didn't expect that. Oh, yeah, because this way... What? Oh, God. Yeah, we're good. Oh, damn it. Wardens Keep DLC. Where do I access that? Wait, what about that guy down there? Soldier's Peak, okay. Dude, this was a big group of these guys. What the hell? That Herlock there is just like having a party by himself.
has begun.
You're gonna search that crate or what,
Very
champ?
well. As you say.
Okay, yeah, the party chest sounds like a good idea to me. So Soldier's Peak is next then.
As you say.
Health poultice, heavy chainmail, Viridium heavy chainmail boots. Ooh. Sure, someone can wear those.
Very well.
Huh? Hey?
I fell.
Really? You're very observant. All this excitement too much for your old bones. Are you okay?
For a moment there, I thought it was all over.
You thought what was over?
Everything. I will explain everything when we are back at camp. Now is not the time.
Huh. Oh, whoops, that's my bad. Sorry. Damn, multiple monitors. Okay, there we go. We're locked. Dude, how do I unlock Berserker? How do I unlock these specializations? Dionmus, what's up, dude? Increasing affinity with the right party member. Oh. Oh, it's based on somebody else. Ah. Got it. Gotcha. Okay. So what do we got here? Sunder armor. Destructive blow at the target's armor or natural defense attack deals normal damage but also damages the armor unless the target passes a physical resistance check. Two-handed sweep. Oh, I like that. Nice. Yeah, I got it. I remember now. Okay, let's just hand in these quests. I think I got a couple done.
Take this. You've earned it.
2 gold, huh? Oh. Wonder if I can kill Flemeth. Wonder if I should try while I'm here.
I lied to you, you know, about why I left Orlais.
Oh, damn. I knew you weren't telling me something.
I didn't feel like talking about it then. what happened to me. Maybe it will affect us, maybe not, but you should know. I came to Ferelden and the Chantry because I was being hunted in Orlais.
Damn, straight into the heavy story. My god. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. What for?
I was framed, betrayed by someone I thought I knew and could trust. Marjolaine. She was my mentor and friend. She taught me the bardic arts, how to enchant with words and song, to carry myself like a highborn lady, to blend in as a servant. The skills I learned, I used to serve her, my bard master, because I loved her, and because I enjoyed what I did.
How did she betray you? So Marjolaine was a bard? Oh.
You can say it was my fault. There was a man I was sent to kill. I was to bring Marjolaine everything he carried. I don't know who this man was. She gave me a name and a description, and I hunted him down. I found documents on his body, sealed documents.
You opened them.
My curiosity got the better of me. Something told me that I needed to know what was in those letters.
Uh-huh.
Marjolaine had been selling all kinds of information about Orlais to other countries, Nevara and Antiva among others. It was treason.
Isn't that what bards do? Is this a bad thing? So it's just Orlais?
My life as bard taught me that my loyalties should be kept fluid. My concern was not that she was a traitor, but that her life would be in danger if she was caught. Orlais has been at war with so many countries. It takes a harsh view of such things, as I later discovered.
Most countries don't appreciate treason. Did you give the documents to someone? What do you mean?
I should have left well alone, but I didn't. I had to tell Marjolaine I feared for her life. She brushed aside my concern. She admitted her guilt, but said it was in the past. That is why the documents had to be destroyed, she said. I believed her.
Odysseus, what's up, man?
I kept believing
How you
until
doing?
the moment they showed me the documents, altered by her hand, to make me look the traitor.
Wow. Wow. Who's they?
The Orlesian guards. They captured me. Did terrible things to make me confess and reveal my conspirators. It was a traitor's punishment I endured. And at the end of it, all that awaited me was eternity in an unmarked grave.
God damn. Warrior of Darkness, absolutely not. How did you get out? And you never sought revenge on Marjolaine for this?
No. Survival was my only concern at the time. The skills Marjolaine taught me were good for something at least. I broke free when I saw the opportunity. I did not seek Marjolaine out. If she thought I was coming for her, she would have me caught again.
And so you ran away like a coward. And so you came to Ferelden, to Lothering.
I was tempted to confront her. I was furious, betrayed. But what could I do against her? And so I fled to Ferelden, to the Chantry and the Maker. Ferelden protected my person, and the Maker saved my soul. And that is the reason I am here. The real reason. No more lies between us, at least in this.
Ooh. Thank you for trusting me with this. You'll be safe in my company. No one's coming for you here, dude.
It feels good to have this off my chest. Thank you for listening and understanding.
How goes Dragon Age? It goes awesome, man. Power of friendship achieved. That's exactly right.
Something I can help with?
Can you teach me to be a bard?
Yes? What's on your mind?
Oh my god, we've actually got to talk to Zevran. We haven't spoke to Zevran yet.
Something on your mind? Of course. Sure, I could. I could even teach you, I suppose. anyone who's been trained as a warrior. I guess if I'm going to give up Chantry secrets, I may as well go all the way. Send whoever you want trained to me in camp, and I'll see what I can do.
Nice. Specialization unlocked, Templar. Easy.
Yes. I am hardly surprised. Very well. Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on. As you wish.
Damn it, Sten. Man, I need to get some gifts for Sten, dude. This guy, I seriously need some gifts for him, dude. He doesn't say nothing about nothing. God. Raven Rock, what's up, dude? Okay, hang on. Now that I've got a few things here. Morrigan is missing a belt. Do I have a belt? Easy. Wynn's got everything. Okay, give me a second here. Alistair. He's got tier 5. What? 1.75. Holy crap, dude. He can't. It's so weird that he can't wear the Templar. Oh, he needs more strength. That's why. Oh. Huh. He just needs power. Sten likes paintings? Okay, I'll get there in a second. Oh, what about these shoes? Metal kite shield. Nope. Okay, that's good. Benson, what's up, champ? Constitution, huh? Nah. Nah, we're good there. Okay, Sten. 1.4 chainmail boots. Here we go. He's got the Viridian plate. That's good. Metal kite shield. Okay, he's good. Oh wait, he doesn't have any rings, so I could give him some. Could fill this in. Zevran. What's Zevran rocking? Double longsword? A longsword and a dagger. He's dual wielding. Okay. Tier 1, tier 3, 1.25. Okay, you're gonna get that. Goofy ass helmet. Mario 44, what's up, dude? You never got to play Origin, so this is cool to see. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this was like 2009 this came out. I haven't played it since about then-ish. 2010, I think I played it. I don't know. I can't quite remember exactly when. I'm going to be able to sell all of this stuff soon. Okay, so what's he got? He's got a Viridian longsword and 15% crit backstab damage. The music's so calming. It is a... The Edge. Silverite. What's Olaf's prize cheese knife? 5.6. 6. Or I don't have a longsword or anything. $5.6 and this is 5.6 plus 1 armor pen. I think I'm gonna go for this one. These are all the same. Yeah, let's go with that. Shell. Large ship. Oh, of course. That's what he has. Armor 9. Damage 5.5, 5.5, 5.5. Plus 10 fire damage, cold, electricity, nature. So chipped is worse. I actually thought I got like a large crystal somewhere, but I'm just dreaming. Converts all damage to cold damage. Oh, okay. Converts all damage to fire damage. That's pretty sweet. I kind of like that. Look at this mad lad. And hairs, okay. Okay, so I can barely talk to Sten. Alice is good. Liliana is good. Win, we need to talk to Win. Unassigned novice runes.
You are wise to invest in the effectiveness of your followers.
Shale's your favorite Dragon Age. Oh, really? Your favorite?
What's on your mind?
You said, are you feeling better now?
Oh, yes, and thank you for asking. I'm feeling much better today.
You just collapsed. Oh, I like making sure all my companions are well. If you don't keep up, we might leave you behind. Oh my god. Please let me know if there's anything I can do.
Well, thank you for your kindness, my dear. It certainly warms these rickety old bones.
Dude, she said that she would talk about it.
What's on your mind? Is something troubling you?
I don't know, it's just difficult sometimes. Everyone expects so much from me. Sometimes I wish I could go back to my old life.
You are one of the 2 surviving Grey Wardens in Ferelden. You defend all of us, and much rests on your shoulders. It may not mean much to you, but thank you for having the courage to continue to fight.
Do we know how old Win is in this? The reason why I'm asking is because it's kind of unique to have like an older woman in like your party. I can't really think of another RPG that has, like, what is she? She's like 50 plus, right? She's like 50 plus minimum. She probably like 60. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to think of like another RPG where there's a traveling companion that goes on this adventure with you that is like that age, right? Can't really think of one off the top of my head.
And that gives me hope. Have you heard much about the Grey Wardens of old?
I know that they were more respected in the old days. She's easily 80. It tells you the more approval. Really? She's 80? Dude, that's even more unique. I can't even imagine, like, could you imagine a Final Fantasy, right, where you've got like the team, you've got all the standard characters, and then someone that's traveling with you that is 80 in the party? I feel like that would be just a really cool dynamic, man. Like, it's just this real kind of Yoda-esque figure that is just god tier knowledge, you know? And then just busts out whenever they need to.
It was said that watching the Wardens ride in on their white griffins was enough to rouse a weary heart and put the dance back in the step of an old man. The Grey Wardens were powerful, feared and respected, but they also inspired the common people. I remember a tale that was told to me many years ago.
Does the story have griffins in it?
The blight had ravaged the land for months, and the armies of the great kings had amassed for one last stand. As the sun burst through the clouds that boiled and churned in the dark sky above, it illuminated a vast, seething horde of darkspawn, with the archdemon at its head. And it was then, when courage seemed to fail, and all lost to death and despair, that the Grey Wardens came. They arrived with the beating of wings like mighty war drums, and stood before the armies of men.
Dude, where's my griffin? Closest I can think of is Teller. Oh, yeah. I mean, the sad thing about Teller is that he's basically in the game for like a couple of hours, right? That's the only sad thing about it. But you're right, I forgot about him. That's not a sound strategy. Why not flank the Darkspawn?
The Grey Wardens, grim and fearless, marched forth, ever between the men and the encroaching Darkspawn. They formed a shield of their own bodies and held that line until the Archdemon was dead, and the last Darkspawn lay trampled in the dirt. And then, demanding neither reward nor recognition for their sacrifice, the Grey Wardens departed. When the clouds finally rolled back, and the sun shone full upon the blighted ground, the great kings knew that they had lost no men, and none of their blood had been spilled.
When did this happen?
This is a tale about no battle the Grey Wardens have fought, and yet about them all. They have always defended us from the Darkspawn, taking losses so we do not have to. People may have forgotten over the centuries, but nothing has changed. This knowledge has been blessing and burden to Grey Wardens past.
Isn't Geralt like 90?
And now, it shall be your blessing and your burden.
Wait, how old is Geralt? Is he 90 plus? But he doesn't, they age differently. It's a little different. Evelyn, hello. Geralt is about 100? Do we know this from like the books or whatever?
What's on your mind?
As a Grey Warden, I'll never lead a normal life, will I?
No, you won't.
Aww. Oh, you're blunt. Your bedside manner leaves a lot to be desired when, let me tell you, I don't think I was ever meant to be normal. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I kind of like that.
I don't think so either. You would not have been happy living a dull, uneventful life, dying in obscurity. You wonder sometimes, don't you? If your life would be better if you weren't who you are.
A little.
When I was a young woman in the tower, I came to the realization that the circle would be my life, and I would know no other. Family, love, a simple life. These were things that others took for granted, that I would never have.
And that's upset you. Grass is always greener on the other side. I don't think you're missing out.
It made me very moody. All I could think of was being trapped in that tower with no way out and no end in sight. I started hating my life and myself, and one night I found myself in the tower's chapel. I was seeking refuge, maybe answers.
What'd you find? What'd you find? Did you find anything? The Chantry doesn't offer much of either. You must have come to terms with your life eventually. It's hard to imagine you as a moody youth. Dude, what happened yesterday? Did you... I don't know if you guys were in here, man. There was like a mega emote explosion. It was like the whole screen was just exploding. Dendo Supreme.
Your generosity shall not be forgotten.
Oh my god. Dad joke question mark. How dare you. I will not taint my stream. Odysseus, though, well, taints every stream that he's in. Did you find anything?
I must have looked tearful or made some noise, because the revered mother came out and decided to speak to me. And because I had no one else to talk to, I talked to her. I must have said many silly things, but she told me that the Maker puts us all on our paths for a reason, and fighting our intended course is what causes so much anguish.
Don't fight the intended course. That's the lesson for today. What do you get when you cross a dad joke and a rhetorical question? Stop the stream. Albert Einstein, as everyone knows, was quite the genius. Little do people know that his brother Frank was a real monster. Terrible. 0 out of 10. Terrible joke. I was laughing at something. Oh god. No! I was laughing. I'm laughing at something else completely unrelated. Nah. 0 out of 10. Not funny at all. I'm laughing at something else. It's my dogs. You can't see them. They're doing something really hilarious. Don't worry about it. I think she's right. Only the weak accept their fates. Oh, I can't get enough of that religious claptrap. I think she's right.
I thought the old biddy was full of rubbish.
Stop it.
I was 15, maybe 16, and I knew everything. So I left, but I always found my way back to that chapel. And as the years passed, I began to see the truth of her words. We were supposed to be polar opposites, mage and priest. But we weren't. There was much about us that was the same.
Press X for doubt. Man, non-believers. Such non-believers. Rare PNY. That was a pretty good one. I'll give you that. All this sappy nonsense is going to make me throw up. I suppose priests have to give up a lot too. But priests have to choose to be priests. Mages don't. Priests have to give up a lot too.
The revered mother had lived in the chantry all her life, as I had been in the tower for all of mine. She taught me that you can find your family in the people around you, that you can love your work and find fulfillment in duty. And there is joy even in self-sacrifice. If you put others before yourself, then their well-being is yours, and their happiness is your happiness.
Would you hate me if I said you were full of rubbish? Dude, some of the man, you can be a real dick in this game. It won't be easy to live that way.
You can scream and cry and be angry about life as a Grey Warden, or you can accept it and allow yourself to see the good in it. This is your choice.
Win approves. +1? After all that? What is my approval with Win? Hang on. Okay, I'm warm with Rin. Okay, that's good.
What's on your mind?
With Win, sorry. I'd like to ask you something about the circle.
I will answer to the best of my ability.
Nothing. Okay, so we're done with... Win approves. Huh? No, that must be left over from the last one. Okay, so I've got Zevran. Does this guy have anything to say?
The Circle of Magi stands ready to assist, Grey Warden, as do the Templars of the Chantry.
Do you need anything?
There are always areas to improve on, Grey Warden. The most useful for my talents are runes.
Okay, boss. Shale. Let's talk to Shale. I'm not that much shorter than Shale, dude. Right? Uncomfortably close. That's a little too close. Sorry, Shale.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they? I find I'm already too wide as it is.
No, they're quite slimming.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
Wow, +5 approval? Okay. What's up, dude? What's with the heavy sigh?
Oh, that. Merely reflecting on the hopeless nature of the task in front of it. The most likely outcome is that it and its companions will become a stain on some rock for the Darkspawn to tread upon. I shall be moved to a single tear by the tragedy.
Won't we be right next to your stain? I don't think our chances are so bad.
Oh, how adorable. Such hope is sweet to see, if a bit alarming. What's that? Did it hear flapping wings? There may be pigeons nearby. We should be alert.
Shell approves +4. That was +9. Nice. You're still with me, I see. I would have expected golems to be different. I have some questions. You're still with me, I see.
Yes. Its adventures are interesting, even if the chances for success are remarkably slim. It would be better to throw oneself off a cliff, I suspect. Does it wish me to leave?
Turtle, how are you,
can,
man?
Though I see no reason to go.
Late start today. Yeah, I only started like 45 minutes ago or whatever. Do you wish it? Wait, I can, though I see no reason to go. Don't go, I happen to need you. Do what you want. I think it would be best, yes. No, stay, you're quite helpful.
No doubt. Without me, it would have to carry its inventory on its own. Perhaps we should continue. Its chances of success are small enough without further dawdling.
Another 4? Oh my god, dude. I want to be where it's cold. Is it hot where you are? I would have expected golems to be different.
Different? Different than what? Different than a statue? Different than a log? Should I talk in a monotone? Yes, Master, I exist to serve the Master. I shall kill for the Master and only for the Master. Perhaps it expected me to have a booming voice. Recite limericks. I can recite limericks, if it likes.
No need to get touchy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Are they dirty limericks? Okay.
Mostly they involve slaughtering pigeons in creative and invasive manners. I have never met another golem. I have no idea what one might be like, or why I wouldn't be like them. Why? Has it met other golems? Did they not sound as I do?
I have no idea what golems sound like. Being different isn't so bad.
Did I say it was bad? It thinks I hang on its every word, waiting for approval. I don't know what other golems might be like, but I am already superior by virtue of my free will. This is a good thing.
I agree, being a golem would be handy. It's an experience, I'll give it that.
Imagine the benefits. No need to eat or sleep or perform other functions. Walk underwater, crush the heads of every opponent. The possibilities are limitless. Barring the occasional 30 years or so of paralysis, there's little to compare. Now stop talking so much. The wagging of its moist little tongue is distracting.
+8. What? Dude, it's really easy to get Shale's approval up. I haven't even given him a gift yet. Damn.
It doesn't have better things to do. I like to think of them as accessories.
But what do they do?
I suspect that it is an art that was practiced when golems were more, commonplace. My former master collected whatever lore he could find on the subject. He searched far and wide to collect what crystals he could and then added them. It is not an unpleasant sensation.
It's -5 in Canberra. Oh my god. It's about to hit the 80s this weekend. 80s, that's not so bad, right? That's not so bad. -5 in Canberra, that's cold, man. It's going to be 30°C this weekend up here where I'm at in the States. I long for cold temps again. I don't like this heat business. 30°C? It's a dwarven thing then. Oh, so they're decoration.
As I understand it, the crystals allow me to alter the flow of magic around me. Wilhelm had hoped to turn me into a battery of mana, something he could tap at will.
80F is too hot for my frail, cold soul. Did he succeed? That sounds like an excellent idea, but they can do other things too.
Not really. Although now that I think of it, these attempts may be what caused my disruption. Some of the crystals increase the presence of mana, some absorb or reflect spells. There are various kinds. All I can promise is that should it ever find one of these crystals, I can likely tell it the function and what it would do if added to me.
Would you be willing to have more added? I don't want to take advantage, Shale. Sounds promising. Where would I find them?
Why not? I don't get to wear clothing and other adornments like the rest of you creatures after all. That answers its question, I assume? Unless it has more.
I'm told you killed your former master. Ashton, what's up, dude? It was 101 here yesterday. Ooh, now we're starting to discuss it. That's starting to get uncomfortable.
Did I not already tell it that I do not remember doing such? I remember having a master. My memories of what happened to him are vague.
What would keep you from doing it again? Vague, but not non-existent.
Clever and true. Oh, very well. Let me see what I can recall. My former master enjoyed experimenting upon me. I remember that much. There was tinkering with spells, and then the crystals. He was very eager to alter my function, I think.
What sort of experiments? Alter you? Why? You're fine as you are.
Flattery, and obvious flattery too. I feel warm and fuzzy inside. He possessed my control rod, and back then, it would have prevented me from doing anything he did not command me to, no matter how I might have wished to. So what happened? I am unsure. He was experimenting, and then nothing.
Are you sure? Nothing? So he hit the kill me button by accident? What do you remember next?
And then he was gone. I was standing where I was, in the village, and I could no longer move. The villagers came, poked and prodded me in fear, and then realized they could neither move me nor destroy me. So they simply left me. And in time, I forgot I hadn't stood there all along.
You didn't wonder where he'd gone? That must have been rubbish.
In fact, at first, I found it more of a relief. For so many years, I'd had to leap to that little toadstool's every command. Get this, pick up that, put it down, pick it up again. The gall! At first, I'd hoped he'd simply decided to leave me there paralyzed. An acceptable trade-off. After years passed, I simply stopped caring.
Maybe it has something to do with your crystals.
Possibly. Except that he was not experimenting with the crystals at the time, I think. But my memory is not good. It may be correct. Whatever the mage did seemed to render the control rod useless, for which I should be thankful, yes? And provided it doesn't decide to copy his experiments, not that I would allow it, it is nothing to fear from me. Much.
What if he was trying to, like, work on the crystals to make him, like, to set him free? Sounds good to me. Just try it, Golem. I'm no mage. Oh, lol. I was simply curious about the story.
The things that it fights, and it fights things often, that is a different story. Let us get back to the walking and the fighting. My stone is beginning to itch again.
Plus 12. Wow. Dude, just talking with him is like...
I've watched a lot of humans in my time. It should be aware that I've decided that it is not much like any of them.
Because I'm not human?
Oh, it's not just that. Well, I'm sure that's part of it, but it's not only that. Surely it must come from some superior lineage, yes? Some breed of flesh creature that has decided to elevate its genetic stock above its natural shortcomings?
Nice. I'm a member of House Iduken.
Then that must be it. My experience with dwarves is limited, but obviously I need to encounter more of them. I would appreciate if it didn't spread around that I said anything. Humans might start to get the wrong idea. They might start thinking their race is not completely hopeless.
We wouldn't want that.
Indeed. Can it imagine the horror? Let us crush something into a fine paste before it starts to think I've gone all soft. Perish the thought.
Oh my god, dude. His dialogue is so good.
It speaks. It doesn't have better things to do.
How'd you end up in Honleith, do you remember?
Oh yes, that I remember quite well. My former master, the Mage Wilhelm, he brought me. As I recall, he had acquired some position with whatever lord ruled the land. I, being little more than a glorified possession at the time, was brought along. Oh, how he enjoyed impressing the villagers with me. Gollum snarl at that villager there, be fearsome. And of course, I would have to do it.
I would have thought you'd enjoy scaring humans, but why were you out in front of the tower? You didn't like this Wilhelm, I take it. Do you remember anything before Honleaf? Ooh.
I traveled with the mage. He did a lot of traveling, I remember that. But where we went, it is rather fuzzy. I remember great battles, fighting many humans long ago. They were all very soft and squishy. And before that, No. There are only images. I was somewhere dark.
Ooh, what if he was like... How old are you?
I have no idea. Wilhelm used to brag that the dwarves stopped making golems centuries ago. I do not age as you soft creatures do. Sadly, my memory is no better. Plus, I get bored and stop paying attention.
I would have thought you'd enjoy scaring humans. Okay, I guess we just go down the list.
I'd have happily stomped them all into paste, and then ripped down their little houses and stomped on them, too. In fact, after 30 years of watching them, I'd do it twice. What I didn't like was being ordered to do it. Dangled in front of those frightened morons like some scary thing. Once I was a statue, it took those villagers years before they'd even approach me. The first one to actually work up the nerve to touch me urinated himself.
Why were you out in front of the tower?
That is where Wilhelm kept me. He wanted me out in the open where I could be frightening like a scarecrow. I was supposed to watch for thieves. Plus, his wife didn't want me indoors. She said there wasn't room for me. Hag.
Oh, his wife.
I was once larger, 10 feet tall. Then the loathsome hag complained that I couldn't fit through the doors. So the mage had me shrunk down. Can it believe it? And she still wanted me out.
Oh, I want the 10-foot tall shale. How does someone shrink a golem?
With a chisel. And a lot of nerve.
Oh.
He did love using that control rod. Fondled it so much, his wife actually threatened to throw it in the lake. Ha! I would have liked to have seen that. Which reminds me, where did it find the rod? Did it pay a great deal for it?
Ariadne, hello. It was quite the bargain. Yeah, this writing is very, very good. Wilhelm's wife sold it, I believe.
Hag. Good. I was just about done talking about it. It does like to have a good chat now and again, doesn't it?
Another +2. Let's save that.
It speaks. It doesn't have better things to do.
How did Wilhelm come to acquire you?
That part I know, as Wilhelm often bragged about it to whomever was willing to listen to him. He claimed to have found me in the deep roads. I was in the ruins of a Tig, he said, deactivated, with my control rod not far away.
I knew it. You don't know why you were there? What was Wilhelm doing in the deep roads?
It was a hobby of his, scavenging. One of the reasons he traveled so much is that he was looking for entrances into the deep roads, old places the dwarves had long forgotten. And then he would sneak down and search for magical treasure, before anyone was the wiser.
Wouldn't that have been dangerous? Do you know where in the deep roads this was?
No, that secretive bastard refused to tell me. I would ask and ask, but no. He used to say that one day, if I were compliant and didn't talk back at his wife, he would take me there and I could look around myself. Rotten, lying bastard. If I had his head in my hands now, I would squeeze it like a giant lemon. Squish. I think I remember a battle. It was long before, and then there was darkness. In short, no. I do not remember why I was there. It makes no difference.
So if he hadn't found you...
I wouldn't have had to put up with the twit, and I would be none the wiser. I don't think I was aware while I was there. Not like in the village. Or perhaps I was. Perhaps that was the dark place, and I simply couldn't see anything. How long could even I sit in the darkness and stare out at nothing, never sleeping? Oh, I do not wish to think of that.
Huh.
On then.
+7? What? Dude. I have given him no gifts and it's at +42. Just by talking to him.
It speaks.
This is insane.
It doesn't have better things to do.
You watched that village day and night for years?
I do not sleep, so yes. And I thank it for reminding me.
Oh, sorry.
Try to imagine, if it will, what it would be like to be surrounded by nothing but boring peasants, all oblivious to it.
Sounds like you're a bit of a voyeur. Does he handle jokes? Let's have a look.
Oh, yes. It certainly was the height of intrigue to listen to the accounts of how young Dornan had scandalized the village by his purchase of an Orlesian hat, and the argument that those two muddy farmers had over the price of barley for a whole summer. Riveting. And then there were the birds. A whole village full of pigeons and ravens and sparrows all perching on me day in and day out.
That's what they do. They're birds. Sounds a little messy.
Those foolish villagers would spread birdseed near me, drawing the birds, because they thought having birds perch on me was quaint. Quaint! If there hadn't been the occasional kind soul to scour me clean, I don't care to discuss this anymore.
Oh, -8. Oh my god, dude. I'm not, okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna reload that. I'm gonna do that again.
It speaks. It doesn't have better things to do. I do not sleep, so yes, and I thank it for reminding me. Try to imagine, if it will, what it would be like to be surrounded by nothing but boring peasants, all oblivious to it. Oh, yes. It certainly was the height of intrigue to listen to the accounts of how young Dornan had scandalized the village by his purchase of an Orlesian hat, and the argument that those two muddy farmers had over the price of barley for a whole summer. Riveting. And then there were the birds. A whole village full of pigeons and ravens and sparrows all perching on me day in and day out.
Oh, I think I think I've already messed it up.
Vermin. How would it like to be paralyzed, with squeaking rats crawling all over it, and defecating? Those foolish villagers would spread birds
Damn it.
near me.
Okay, I gotta do it again.
Because they thought having birds perch on me was quaint. Quaint! If there hadn't been the occasional kind soul to scour me clean, I don't care to discuss this anymore.
-15. Oh my god. Wow, you can really mess things up with Shale.
It speaks. It doesn't have better things to do.
Yo,
I do not sleep, so yes, and I thank it for reminding me.
okay, so
Try to imagine, if it will, what it would be like to be surrounded by nothing but boring peasants, all oblivious to it.
I'm sure it was more interesting than that. Yes, that would be rather horrid.
And then there were the birds. A whole village full of pigeons and ravens and sparrows all perching on me day in and day out.
Oh no, dude. Oh wow. Okay, so the I need to just like not choose this at all. I don't think there's a good outcome for this.
Those foolish villagers would spread birdseed near me, drawing the birds because they thought having birds perch on me was quaint. Quaint! If there hadn't been the occasional kind...
Unless it's the other option, but I don't think it is.
I don't care to discuss this anymore.
+6? What? Huh? Damn. Okay. Dude, +48 approval with Shale. Legendary skill. Okay,
Enchantment?
Hey Sandal, what's up, champ? I want some enchanting done.
Enchantment!
Enchantment, let's go.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Okay, I need to start selling some stuff off, man. I'm gonna hold on to that Templar armor. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Keep that. Got that. 82. Is he gonna sell me manual for being a ranger? I'll buy that gift. Grandmaster lightning rune. +5 electricity damage. Oh my god. 22 for that, huh? Should sell the pranks back to Bodan as well if you haven't already. Sell the pranks? What pranks? The uncrushable pigeon? Oh my god, what would happen if I gave that to Shale? He'd be like, ah! -50? Are these all pranks? Chastity belt? Oh my god, dude. Cat lady's hobble stick. A butterfly sword. Half of them are bad? The others are +50. What? A protective cone for the dog? Oh no. Don't be mean to the rock, dude. He's been through enough. I'll give this Alistair doll to Morgan. Grey Warden hand puppet. Wilhelm's special brew. Okay, hang on. Who I still need to talk to Zevram as well. Since we literally just picked him up. So I need to talk to him.
Here I am.
Kid, answer some questions.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
What does it take to become an assassin?
Well, the Crows would have you believe that it is an involved process that takes years of training. The sort that tests both your resolve and your endurance. Survive that process and maybe, just maybe, you're good enough to start being considered one of them. But quite frankly, the truth is that all it requires is the desire to kill people for a living. It's surprising how well one can do in such a field.
So you have to be a murderer.
Now, it need not be thought of so crudely. We all do our share of murdering around here, don't we? An assassin simply specializes in striking from stealth, and in maximizing that first attack to be as lethal as possible. Debilitate your foe, either by poison or by crippling their limbs, makes any follow-up combat you need to engage in that much simpler.
That sounds like it could be quite useful.
See? Getting paid for the act is beside the point. An assassin is more a tactical choice than a lifestyle. Of course, the Crows like to pretend that their abilities are trade secrets, shrouded in shadows and wrapped in a blanket of mystery. So let's just keep this between you and me, shall we?
What? Disapproves? Why? No. I need to learn these things.
Here I am. Oh, this should be good. Go ahead. Well, the Crows would have you believe that it is an involved process that takes years of training. The sort that tests both your resolve and your endurance. Survive that process and maybe, just maybe, you're good enough to start being considered one of them. But quite frankly, the truth is that all it requires is the desire to kill people for a living. It's surprising how well one can do in such a field.
It doesn't take any special skill?
I don't know about that. It's simply a slightly different skill set from your average killer as I see it. An assassin simply specializes in striking from stealth, and in maximizing that first attack to be as lethal as possible. Debilitate your foe, either by poison or by crippling their limbs, makes any follow-up combat you need to engage in that much simpler.
You always use poison then?
I do. It is not something inherent in an assassin's skills, however, merely something complementary. Of course, the Crows like to pretend that their abilities are trade secrets, shrouded in shadows and wrapped in a blanket of mystery. So let's just keep this between you and me, shall we?
Oh, there was 0 there.
Here I am.
Can you teach others?
Oh, I certainly could, but I won't. I swore to the Crows that the things they taught me were to remain a secret. And while, yes, they are already angry at me, I'd rather not push things, you see.
Very well, I'll respect your word.
If you are truly insistent, well, let me think about it. The Crows are already angry at me, yes? Who knows?
Oh, Zevran approves.
Here I am. Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Why did you want to leave the Crows exactly?
Well now, I imagine that's a very fair question. Being an assassin, after all, is a living, at least as far as such things go. I was simply never given the opportunity to choose another way. So, if that choice presents itself, why should I not seize upon it?
You didn't choose to join the Crows?
To be truthful, I didn't even know the Crows existed when I joined them. I was but a boy of 7 when I was purchased. For 3 sovereigns, I'm told. Which is a good price, considering I was all ribs and bone and didn't know the pommel of a dagger from the pointy end. The Crows buy all their assassins that way. Buy them young, raise them to know nothing else but murder. And if you do poorly in your training, you die.
Sounds awful.
Oh, I don't know about that. The crows who are actually good enough to survive come to enjoy some of the benefits. In Antiva, being a crow gets you respect. It gets you wealth. It gets you women. And men. Or whatever it is you might fancy. But that does not mean doing what is expected of you always. And it means being expendable. It's a cage, if a gilded cage. Pretty, but confining.
So what is it that you fancy exactly? Sound like you've been spoiled. Why didn't you just leave then? I think I understand. Oh, here we go.
I fancy many things. I fancy things that are beautiful and things that are strong. I fancy things that are dangerous and exciting. Would you be offended if I said I fancied you?
Not at all.
This is good to know. As for what I'll do in the future, presuming that there is one, I truly can't imagine. It might be interesting to go into business for myself, for a change. Far away from Antiva, of course. For now, naturally, I go where you go.
You think that'll change? And when you get the first chance to betray me, won't the crows eventually find you?
Eventually can be a very, very long time if one plays one's cards right. Come now, enough chit-chat. Talking about the crows summons them, you know. Any Antivan fishwife could tell you so.
Oh, +6. That was a goodie.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Do you enjoy being an assassin?
And why not? There are many things to enjoy about being a crow in Antiva. You are respected, you are feared. The authorities go out of their way to overlook your trespasses. Even the rewards are nothing to turn your nose up at. As for the killing part, well, some people simply need assassinating. Or do you disagree?
You never killed an innocent?
Now there's an interesting word, innocent. How many men do you know who can claim to be truly innocent? But if you're talking generalities, such as children and relatives and bystanders and such, never on purpose. But it happens. It's unfortunate, but death comes to us all. If not me, then some wasting disease, or a fall down the stairs, or at the hands of a darkspawn. It's all relative in the end.
Suppose that's true.
Death happens, as we like to say. And when I get paid for it, death happens more often. As far as enjoying the act of killing itself, why not? There is a certain artistry to the deed. The pleasure of sinking your blade into their flesh and knowing that their life is in your hands.
Oh my god. Oh man, this is grim, dude. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. I enjoy, but I take no pleasure in killing. Because everyone's gonna hate me. I gotta try and pick the right one.
There are many things I did not enjoy about being a crow, of course. Having no choice, being treated as an expendable commodity, the rules. Oh, so many rules. But simply being an assassin, I like it just fine. I will continue to do it if I can, even if I am not a crow. Honestly, could you picture me doing something else?
Handsome elf like you, I can think of a few things. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Flattery. Does he respond to flattery?
I mean professionally. Or maybe you mean professionally as well. Perhaps you intend to peddle my services to bored Ferelden noblewomen. It's an interesting thought, but I've always removed my clothes strictly on an amateur basis. A talented amateur, of course, but an amateur nonetheless. Of course, all these thoughts are moot. Chances are still good that you and I will perish, eaten by darkspawn or slain by the crows at some point. Very gruesomely, I imagine. But it is pleasant enough to chat about. Come, let's move on while our boots still have some wear in them.
+4. Nice.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Tell me about your adventures.
My adventures? I'm hardly an old man just returned from across the ocean, am I? Should I shake my fist at nearby children while I talk about the good old days?
Oh, dude. One can never tell with you elves. You certainly talk like you've had adventures.
Falling down a flight of stairs is an adventure. Falling into someone's bed, also an adventure. I am assuming what you're looking for are professional anecdotes. Let's see, my second mission ever for the Crows was a bit intriguing. I was sent to kill a mage who had been meddling in politics.
The Crows are willing to anger the Circle of Magi. Second mission.
Well, it was just the one mage. Not as simple a mission as the vagrant Grey Warden or two, perhaps. As it turned out, the mage in question was quite a delightful young woman. Long, divine legs, as I recall. I caught her in a carriage on her way to escape to the provinces. After I killed her guard, she got down on her hands and knees and begged for her life. Rather aptly, I might add. So I joined her in the carriage for the night and left the next morning.
After killing her anyhow? She didn't try to kill you?
Well, yes, twice, actually. Then she decided to try and use me instead. The woman had actually convinced me to speak to the Crows on her behalf. What can I say? I was young and foolish at the time. Then, as I was kissing her goodbye to return to Antiva City, she slipped on the threshold and fell backwards out of the carriage. Broke her neck. Shame, really, but at least it happened quickly.
So you didn't actually kill her? What the hell?
Not actually, no. I was a bit unimpressed by the development at first. Then I found out that she had told the driver to take her to Janellen instead. She had planned to lose me in the provinces. I would have looked very foolish to the Crows. As it was, my master was very impressed that I had done such a fine job of making it look like an accident. The Circle of Magi was unaware of foul play, and everyone was happier all around.
Wow. Except for the mage. These sort of things happen to you often? Oh my god, dude.
Like being spared by a benevolent mark who then helps me escape from the Crows? Yes, it does seem to happen now and again, doesn't it? It was after that when I learned that one needn't let a pretty face go to your head. Professionalism was key. That's my moral of the day, you see.
A wise lesson to learn.
And one that not everyone learns, I'm sad to say. But that's enough tale spinning from me for the moment. Talking about the mage has made me a bit nostalgic, I'm afraid. Ah, the good old days.
Wow, dude. Nice.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Oh, wait, is this gonna...
Again? Well now, what might interest you, I wonder?
Oh, here we go.
Shall I describe the stages involved with Lanthrax poisoning? I watched a man go through all 7 once.
Wait, Lanthrax poisoning? Sounds like fun. If you like, certainly.
No, I'll not inflict that upon you just yet. Let's see, how about the largest battle I ever took part in? That would have been the slaughter of Prince Azrin. Did you hear of that down in these parts?
You killed a prince?
Me? Not personally, but I did take part in the attack. Prince Azrin was 4th in line to the throne, you see. He started off as 11th, but worked his way up the old-fashioned method by inheriting control of an entire Crocell from his grandfather. After assassinating his way through the royal family, the king hired 3 other cells to take down Prince Azrin once and for all. I was in one of those cells.
So this was a very big deal? Well, why not simply arrest him? Wait.
Antivan royalty is very much bound up in the Crows. You wouldn't want it run by a bunch of commoners, after all, would you? And this means they get involved in politics quite often. This particular fight nearly bankrupted the nation, I understand. It almost ended up putting a crow on the throne, a commoner, but that's a whole different story. I played a very small part.
What'd you do?
My part in the entire battle was taken up trying to reach Princess Verena, who had thrown in with her brother. I killed about 11 of her guards personally before I got knocked out of a window. I landed in the river and nearly drowned. I was fished out by some urchins who robbed me blind. Made off with my boots, too. At least they didn't cut my throat. And that was my part in history.
You got robbed by urchins. Very lucky.
It's true. I live a charmed life. One of the prostitutes that raised me was a fortune teller. Said I wouldn't die young. She was rather startled by that. But there you go. Tale told. Let's be off before I tell more embarrassing stories, huh?
It's been so long since I last played this game. Aren't you close to the end? Yeah, I'm right at the end, dude. I'm pretty certain.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
I'm just doing like all the companion dialogue right now.
Well, the only one that's really worth telling is the story of the mission right before I came to Ferelden. But no, I would rather not. I shouldn't have said anything.
What's the problem?
Nothing that I would prefer to speak of. Perhaps another day. I'm sorry.
Ooh, okay.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so. Oh, you wish to know about Antiva, do you? The only way to truly appreciate it would be to go there. It is a warm place, not cold and harsh like this Ferelden. In Antiva it rains often, but the flowers are always in bloom. Or so the saying goes.
And it has assassins. Do you want to go back? Or don't you want to go back?
It's not really a matter of wanting to go back. I cannot go. At least not yet. I hail from the glorious Antiva city, home to the royal palace. It is a glittering gem amidst the sand, my Antiva city. Do you come from someplace comparable?
I'm from Ozma.
Ah, yes. The city of lava and stone. It too is beautiful, in its way. Sad that it will never see sunlight or smell the salt of the ocean, however. You know what is most odd? We speak of my homeland, and for all its wine and its dark-haired beauties and the lilo flutes of the minstrels, I miss the leather the most.
This I have to hear.
I mean the smell. For years, I lived in a tiny apartment near Antiva City's leather-making district, in a building where the crows stored their youngest recruits, packed in like crates. I grew accustomed to the stench, even though the humans complained of it constantly. To this day, the smell of fresh leather is what reminds me most of home more than anything else.
That's kind of cool, actually. You smell a cesspool and think of home?
Oh, not so long, I know. It is my first time away from Antiva, however, and the thought of never returning makes me think of it constantly. Before I left, I was tempted to spend what little coin I possessed on leather boots I spotted in a store window. Finest Antivan leather. Perfect craftsmanship. Ah, but I was a fool to leave them. I thought, Zevran, you can buy them when you return as a reward for a job well done. More the fool I, no?
Your home is still there, Zevran. I asked you about Antiva, not your leather fetish. LOL! The job being killing me, right? No Antivan boots for you.
True, and it's a comforting thought. One simply never knows what is to come next. How could I have suspected I would end up defeated by a handsome Grey Warden? A man who then spares my life? I could not.
Is that supposed to be flattery? Handsome.
Perhaps that was a poor choice of words. True, though it is. Do you object?
Not at all. It's just unexpected.
And glad I am to hear it. Now, if it is all the same to you, I would prefer not to speak more of Antiva. It makes me wistful and hungry for a proper meal.
Oh, wait, what was that? Minor bonus to dexterity. So, am I warm to Zevran now? Is that what that is? Plus 25? Doesn't actually say. Dude, I can't get anywhere with Sten.
I'm still thinking about it. I don't yet want the crows to actively hunt me, you see. Maybe later.
Okay.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Okay, and then something personal.
Oh, this should be good. What would you like to discuss?
Oh. Okay, that's it. We're all done. I think I've spoken to everyone. I don't think Benson's got anything to say. Pet Benson. Good lad. Yeah, I think we're good. Dude, 83 out of 110. We've got like... This is madness. Yep, we are good. So let's save this, and then we're off to Soldier's Peak, right? I'm listening to you guys.
Indeed.
Morgan.
Indeed.
Yes.
Soldier's Peak. Assassin Archer, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is that guy up there not dead yet? I don't understand what's going on over there. How are you, like... How and why are you not, like, keeping us alive, dude?
Stop. Don't kill him.
What? The hell is this? Why not? Are you insane? You better have a good reason for this. Why not?
He is no common bandit. None of them were. Their weapons and armor are of fine make, and they are well trained. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Who are you?
Someone who regrets taking you on. I was told it would be an easy job. Kill the little red-haired girl. Deal with the others as we pleased.
Kill the... You came to kill me?
Oh, who's trying to kill Liliana? No one threatens my friends and lives.
I don't pay to ask why someone wants someone else dead. I just need to know what to do and where to get my money. Ha! Money. I'll be lucky to get away with my life, it seems. Maybe we could work something out. You like the idea?
Speak quickly.
I've no real quarrel with you. Wasn't me that wanted you dead. But I know how you can find the one who does.
What's his name?
Never found out. Got the feeling the man I spoke to was doing someone else's bidding, too. I have some directions written down on how to get to the house. It's in Denerim. Yeah, it's the best I can do.
Thank you. Now leave. I never want to see you again.
I think we should kill him just to be safe. Get lost before we change our minds. Ooh. I mean, that is kind of a nice greatsword he's got on his back there. I think that we should kill him. Right? Warrior of light, champion of justice. This is a man of evil. We need to put him in the ground. Know what I'm saying? It looks like a fancy greatsword. And I think I want that. Because it's not good to have such a blade in the hands of wicked. Now that we've got it, should we kill him? Should we kill him? No loose ends. Damn it, get out of my sight.
Don't worry. I'll not trouble you no more.
It's Marjolaine. It has to be.
Why now?
Maybe someone saw me. Maybe she's finally found me and wants to finish what she started.
We should go to Denerim to confront her. What do you wish to do?
She needs to answer for what she's done to me. If we are ever in Denerim, I would like to seek her out.
I doubt it will take long.
Perhaps it's time to settle this score for good.
Liliana approves. Damn, I thought there was going to be more loot than that. Guess not.
It has begun.
What? That's probably good armor for Zevran, actually.
Soldier's Peak. Maker's breath. Look at the size of her. What a fortress. I told you the map would get us through the tunnels.
Just admit it, you were lost a couple times. Andraste's blood, how did you find that path on your own?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Just admit it, you were lost a couple times.
I wasn't lost, it's just that the map got soggy. Bah, we're here. So, I'll follow you about, from a distance. This place has the stench of death. I expect there's trouble up ahead.
Some people call this place the Lost Peak. Before King Merrick's decree, the last Grey Wardens of Ferelden... I just got chills.
You just got chills because it's freezing cold.
There's more up ahead.
Hands with the cold shoulder. The only way to find somewhere is to get lost along the way. That's true. Wait, what was that?
Fall back! Fall back already!
Taking the peak will not be easy, my lord.
I gave the Wardens one chance to die with honor. Instead, they hole up like cowards. We follow the King's advice, then. Starve them out.
But the peak has months of supplies.
Then we wait. When they are too weak to lift their weapons, we will send them to their final judgment.
Wow.
What was that? Felt a bit woozy there. I'm not mad, am I? You saw it too?
I've heard an Orlesian ballad about something like this. A beauty trapped in a dream. In the song, Belisa never wakes up.
Your prissy friend here is making me nervous, Warden. How's this even possible? The place must truly be haunted.
The veil is thin here. The circle tower was that way too.
The veil?
That's what separates us from the Fade and the demons.
Demons? Thank Andraste you came, Warden. After you.
Ooh. What the hell is this place? Oh, what? Wait, why did... Wait, they just... Why is this happening? I got no breathing time.
It has begun.
Dude, which way do I go? Let's go have a look up here. A new quest. What? Soldier's Peak. The last Warden commander of Ferelden was Sophia Dryden. Levi wants to learn more about her life and hopes to find proof that she brought honor to her family instead of disgrace. Okay. Okay, nowhere through there.
As you say.
Antique Warden crossbow. Ooh. Firebolt, small clear nature crystal. Damn it. I'm not going to be able to carry all this stuff, am I?
Shall be done.
Resistance to fire. Oh, I'm gonna drop all of these. A cannibal cult lives here? Yeah, maybe. Oh damn, we got some levels here. Shapeshifter, huh? She can transform into a flying swarm. 34 magic. Sleep, death magic. Come on. Stop it. Shock, rock armor, flame blast. Flying swarm. And then win. Oh yes, mass rejuvenation. Hell yeah. I like that. So the magic lets them sleep like the dead? We won't.
The men's morale is low. My spells are of no use in this matter, Commander.
There is more to leading men than sorcery, Avernus. I will remind them that they're wardens. Men, I won't lie to you. The situation is grim. Our forces outnumbered, our bellies empty, and our hearts are sagging. But we are wardens! Darkspawn flee when they hear our horns. Archdemons die when they taste our blades. So are we to bend knee to a mere human despot? No! I, for one, will never give up! I, for one, will never surrender just to dance on Arlen's gallows. So I propose here and now, in these hallowed halls where generations of our brethren stood vigil against darkspawn and evil, that we send a message to that fat bastard. In this sacred place, proud men, strong men stood defiant, and would rather die than submit to tyranny.
So
Huzzah.
brave, even when starving, and my great-great-grandmother stood with them.
Sounds like there's greatness in your blood. King Arlen was a tyrant?
Oh, well, that's kind of you to say. Generations of Dryadens have said that our stock were lions. Fierce, proud, and noble. But I've gabbed enough. Lead on, my friend.
Aw, I'll gas our guy up. Statement of Defiance. On these grounds, virtuous men stood against a tyrant. They stood defiant and stood for freedom, and they died. Signed by the Grey Warden defenders who were besieged by King Arlen's forces. Read the names of the fallen. Captain Mallow, the Black Ferret, Chair Thrower Lopez. Chair Thrower Lopez. He'd be a good one to take to a bar. Sir Derek of Orlais and Jason the Longbow. Alan the Quibbler, Cartographer Marder, David the Silent, Dustin the Colorblind. Evanger of the Bovine Brethren, Farrell the Feral, Sir Graham the Untiring, and Jason Sans le Argonaut. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Langley the Nefarious, Lucky Lucana, Mad Dog Smedos, Matthias the Bloody, McGurk the Vile Priest, Melissa the Magical Malefactor, Om the Stretched, and Packrat Dirksen? What the hell, man? Sergeant Red Morrison, Santos the Silent Scimitar, Vitriolic Eric, Weak Eye Santos, and Wellburn the Exhaustive Fire. Wellburn. Oh my god, dude. Fantastic. Oh man. I love it. Okay, wait, that's where we came in. I'm going this way. Wellburn the Exhaustive Fire, huh? Miasma, Arcane Horror, Rage Demon. Here we go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, champs. Look at me standing there in the flames. Easy. See that? Standing there in the flames, taking it right on the face, right on the helmet. Simple.
It shall be done.
Arl Ruin and his entire family have been slaughtered, even the children. The Ruin line is no more, and the Arling belongs to the crown for now. Arlen believed Ruin was plotting against him. Ruin criticized the king's spending on Winter's End. That is all. It was an idle word spoken out of turn. The king goes too far. His brain is filled with madness, and he clings to the crown like a drowning man clutches at a straw. Sophia, I beg you, help us. If nothing is done, more will suffer. Your humble servant, Wolf. Okay, nice one. Let's go. Let's go into the barracks. There's bound to be some loot in here. Commander Athlar. Let's get it done. That's a big axe. $74 with the crit. Beautiful. injury kits. Delirium potions. There's another note right here.
I shall do it.
A plea from Commander Athlar. Soldier's Peak is more than we bargained for. There is sinister magic at work here. The men are seeing things and cannot tell nightmares from reality. The fallen return to life to attack again and again, and we're assaulted by dark creatures the likes of which I've never seen. Whoever is responsible is intent on destroying us all. The King's army and the Grey Wardens both. Send help. We cannot last much longer. Oh, these guys got annihilated. Get out of here. Hey.
Don't worry, I won't be underfoot.
Got some coinage.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Viridium helmet. Hold up. She can't have mid. None of them can wear mid armor. Weapon stand. Here we go. A steel mace. That's it. Disgusting. This is cool. What's this room? Mess hall. Chest over here.
Of course.
Very well.
Goddamn, dude, the freaking archivist, demon. Huge damage. I love how old mate's just standing there right in the middle of combat. Archivist book. Let's have a look.
As you say.
This book is badly burned. You can make a word out here and there, and that is all.
The door won't hold, Archivist.
Almost done. The truth must be told.
What does it matter? We're dead.
Our grand rebellion so close. And to die here, a stillbirth.
We never should have done it. Wardens aren't supposed to oppose kings and princes.
Should we stand idly by?
Another one. Rebellion? What's this about a rebellion? If only the book weren't burned.
What? Rebellion is against everything Wardens stand for. Maybe there are other records.
We can only hope.
Ooh, something's happened here.
It has begun.
History of the Soldier's Peak, Chapter 2. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hang on. I think I'm going to read these. The Grey Warden base at Soldier's Peak was built in the middle of the Glory Age, several decades after the Second Blight was ended. Before then, Grey Wardens in Ferelden would take up residence in castles and forts that belonged to generous nobles. Warden Commander Gaspar Asturian desired a fortified headquarters where his forces could train and live. He planned that Soldier's Peak would be a city unto itself. The defeat of the Darkspawn and the archdemon Zazical was fresh in the minds of the Ferelden people, and many were willing to donate gold to build Commander Asturian's fortress. Soldier's Peak was fully completed within 10 years and dedicated to the Maker in 934 glory. Okay, and then Chapter 2. As he approached his 60th year, rumors swirled that the corruption in Warden Commander Asturian's blood was beginning to take its toll. According to reports from that time, the commander experienced terrifying waking dreams and heard his name whispered from dark corners of Soldier's Peak. It is said that Asturian would spend hours locked up alone in the great hall of the base, muttering to himself, though no one was ever able to make out what he was saying. Many also believe that Asturias began in secret to draw up plans to expand his fortress, adding to it hidden passages and alcoves, all to protect himself from the shadows that pursued him. No one knows whether Asturian was able to complete his project, for its deterioration had become obvious to anyone who spent any amount of time with him. He was quickly replaced by Warden Commander Frida Holwick. Asturian was taken to Orzammar, where he submitted to the calling, the last rite of the Grey Wardens, and went to his death with honor. Oh, I wonder if we can find him somewhere. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, this is cool. I like that. So I mean, we already know that, you know, the longer that you're a warden, the worse the dreams and stuff become. So I guess they would more or less expect that at some point, especially if you become a really old warden, right? It's not like they should be surprised that he's like not freaking out. That's a really cool painting. Right? If he lived it like he was 60, man, and the dude's like, how old was Duncan? Duncan would have been like in his 40s.
Make them pay for every inch, men! Hold the flank! Avernus, we need you!
Andraste's blood? What?
More Avernus! Whatever it takes!
Wait, is this the side of the... Wait, hang on a minute.
Press them! Press them now!
Is this on the side of the Wardens?
No! I command you, fight the king's men!
Fool. So much death, suffering, and oh yes, blood.
One of the Wardens was a blood mage?
Is torn now. Your soul is mine, Avernus.
Acolytes, retreat now. The battle is lost.
Avernus!
What just happened? Oh no, more fighting.
Do not let them...
Who is this guy? Rage Demon, Dead Warden, Dead Warden, Dead Warden. Let's go, let's get it. Oh, my bad. Oh my god, my bad. Holy crap, dude, this is insane. Oh my god, have I left it too late? Got him. Oh dude, these are greater rage demons. Oh, I don't like this. Damn it. My healer died. Oh, this is gonna be tough now. Wait, she's back. Wait, how did she get up again? She was dead. Okay, that was good.
The Wardens summoned demons. Can't believe it. And my grandmother, she knew.
Wardens don't forbid blood magic, anything it takes to win. She was fighting for her life.
I believed that my family was better than that. But answers may lay up ahead.
Dude, shit, that was a good fight. I like that one. Winter's Breath. A two-handed staff. Oh, man. We finally got a staff upgrade. Morrigan. Dragonbone. Tier 7. Oh man, brilliant. She may have had life ward on. Dude, if that's like any indication of what the battles are going to be like in here, I like it. I like it.
Shall be done.
Exit, huh? Exit to where? To the bridge. Raspberry jam. Okay, wait. Part 3. After Asturian's death, the rumors and theories became increasingly outlandish. One of the more ridiculous rumors told of Asturian's infatuation with an elven princess of law, whom he was trying to resurrect in a secret ritual chamber through the use of blood magic and the princess's favorite food, raspberry jam. Oh. Warden Commander Frida Holwick launched a thorough investigation into Asturian's secret plans, but was unable to uncover any evidence that anything in Soldier's Peak had been changed. Commander Holwick declared the rumors about Asturian were slight on his memory and that anyone found repeating them would be harshly punished. The stories were thus silenced. Typical king, huh? Wait, someone is there. Is that a go?
Step no further, Warden. This one would speak with you.
Why should I How is she still alive?
This one is the Dryden, Commander, Sophia. All these things.
Grandmother?
You have slain many of the demon ilk to get here. This one would propose a deal.
That is some nice ass armor that you're wearing. I propose that you take it off and give it to me, along with that greatsword. What do you say? Is anything of the real Sophia left?
This one has tasted her memories, seen her thoughts and hidden places. But she is food for this one. No more, no less.
I'm afraid your great-grandmother is possessed.
That, or she's really let herself go.
Well,
my great-great-grandmother is dead. I don't know what that is.
Tell me about this deal.
You can't be serious. There's nothing left of Commander Dryden. She's possessed.
Your fledgling should mind its place. Meek, subservient, quiet. This one will answer your question. The Soldier's Peak traps me. This one sees so many tantalizing places in the Dryden's memories. This one would see the world herself. For me to be free, into the Old Mage Tower you go and destroy. In return, this one seals the veil. No more demons, no more enemies. Your peak would be safe. Just let this one go into the world.
What am I destroying, and what exactly will you do if I free you? I'm here on behalf of Levi. Tell me about Sophia Dryden.
This one knows all, but will only talk after the tower lies broken.
Ah. Nope, you die. Sorry, Levi. What am I destroying? Before I make a deal. There's no way I'd make a deal with you. Oh no, dude.
Then you are a fool!
I'm sorry, Levi. I mean, he pretty much all but said, you know what, my grandmother did. I don't know. Everyone's good. Dude, I don't know how she like... Like, how am I even, like, doing these? Why am I even doing these things myself, manually? She should be doing that automatically. Levi, sorry, champ. But, you know, these things happen. Level 12 and 22 cunning, okay. Kind of like that one. Archery, aim, critical shot, suppressing fire. Maybe. Okay, what's she got? Warden Commander gloves, armor, and boots. Oh, man.
I can't believe my great-great-grandmother was still alive. Well, sort of alive, sort of dead. I need a drink.
Warden Commander gloves. Blood Dragon plate. Blood Dragon plate. What do we got here? 10 physical resistance. 15 crit backstab damage. 0.5 stam regen and +1 armor. 33. 26, 59, 107. So much better. Plus 50 stam. Oh, dude, I'm taking those. What the hell? That's legendary. Hell yeah, I'm taking those boots. Those are some good pieces of armor, man. Yep, I'm sure we'll put those to good use.
Yes.
A whitewood longbow. Oh my god. A yew crossbow. Sophia Dryden's journal. Okay, I'm going to read this. It is done. The nobles have thrown their lot in with Arland. Arland, the snot-nosed man-child. Arland, who did not walk till he was in his 5th year. Arland, who had to be pried off his nursemaid's breast not 2 years ago, or so it is whispered. The Terns and the Isles believe him to be a simpleton and easily led, but I've seen something in the boy's eye and it terrifies me. I watched the summer day processions from a room high in Fort Draken. The regent has me for treason, when my only guilt is of being true to my country and my heart. My guard's tongue was easily loosened with the gift of a ruby ring, and I told him that the bands are fighting against my sentence. I shall pray, but not hope that it will be anything but the gallows for me. The draft was like a bitter fire, but I survived. Weep for me, for I survived. Would that they had made a clean end for me. I should have died a lady, the greatest of the Drydens, not lived to become this nothing, this monstrous nothing. Enough, I shall waste no more time with the wretched womanish lamentation. Death would have been easy, but fate saw fit to spare me, and I will seize upon this chance. The Grey Wardens are an army, and the old commander is a weak wisp of a man. I will inspire the Wardens, and Arlen will rue the day he spared my life. Oh man, that revenge. Are you coming with, dude, or what? What? Large chipped Lightning crystal. Nice.
As you say.
Shall our team get stuck in the traps?
It has begun.
Warden Corp. Wait, what? Nice. An old vial contains a noxious potion. No one can say how long it's been set on this table. Drink the vial's contents. What? Hold up. Hang on. Wait, what happened? Avernus's notes. Oh man. The taint allows us to sense the darkspawn. The longer we survive with the taint on our blood, the more potent it becomes. Unfortunately, this corruption will eventually overwhelm the Warden. Over time, it devours both mind and body, leaving nothing. But what if the spread of the corruption could be stopped or contained in some way? What if the Warden could become more powerful without having that power kill him? How great would that power be? Would it be enough to stop the demons? It could be schnapps. Peach schnapps. Yummy. The joining ritual is crude. We take unto ourselves the blood of the darkspawn in the most obvious way. Most die from the corruption immediately. It is after all poison. There must be some way to refine the joining, isolate the true power that is found in the darkspawn blood, and leave behind the evil that kills us. I can feel the corruption starting to take its toll on my body. I must not succumb. There is too much work to be done. Through my magic, I've been able to slow its inevitable spread, but not stop it completely. I'm starting to hear things, even while awake. A voice more beautiful than any other that calls to me from the depths. In my dreams, I see the Black City, and I'm drawn towards it. There is something there, an answer to what this taint is. This taint that we share with the Darkspawn. Alchemical concoction. Let's have a look here. Appears to be old research of the mage Avernus. They detail a series of experiments in terse clinical handwriting.
Day 32. The subject is not responding to the stimuli. Testing the pain threshold has uncovered nothing. Only 3 subjects are left. Day 82. If only I could reproduce last night's extraordinary success. Electricity is only a catalyst. The blood is the key. Day 97. Energy and blood. Repeated applications have duplicated the results. I conjecture that success can be induced alchemically. But there are no more subjects left. If only I had 1 more, or a dozen. The things I could do.
Okay, now I kind of want to drink that random substance. Oh god, man. I'm gonna save it. If it kills me, GG. A culmination of Avernus's horrific research. It promises to unlock the hidden potential of the tainted blood you drank during the joining. Drink the vial's contents. Pain racks your body. You have access to new abilities. What? The power of blood. Bloodthirst. What is this ridiculousness? The warrior's own tainted blood spills and sacrifice, increasing movement speed, attack speed, and critical hit chance for as long as the mode is active. However, the warrior suffers greater damage and continuously diminishing health. Blood Fury. The warrior sprays tainted blood in order to knock back nearby enemies, which they may resist by passing a physical resistance check. The gush of blood, however, results in a loss of personal health. Why? Why would I be doing this? What? I'm not going to slaughter myself to... What is going on here? This is madness. I don't know if I should have drank that, but here we are, we're in.
Very well.
I hear you. Don't disrupt my concentration.
What? Oh no. I'll be like, dude, I drank it.
Even now, the demons seek to replenish their numbers. Are you to thank for this welcomed but temporary imbalance?
The old Warden mage, you're still alive?
Only just. I have only a short time left.
Careful. This man has dabbled in matters forbidden by the Maker. He may look frail, but don't trust him.
So the Maker told you that, did he? Short-sighted men have forbidden my research, not any god. Enough. Why are you here? What is your intent?
I'm debating whether or not I should let you live. I've seen your experiments. Soldier's Peak must be rid of its plague of demons. Oh man. I want some answers.
To what questions, I wonder? Ask.
How have you survived these many years? Sophia's great-grandson brought me here. Levi, go ahead.
Master Mage, sir, my family name has been worth less than dirt for over a century. Do you have any proof that Sophia was a hero?
The boy who braved the mists. So you heeded my call. And you are a Dryden. The cosmos has a sense of humor.
Just answer Levi's question.
Your great-great-grandmother was the best of us. Brave, charismatic, fiery, utterly devoted to the fight. But still we lost. We fought against a tyrant, you know, so full of vigor then, so blind to consequence. But proof? There's none to be had.
Sorry, Levi.
I had hoped. But thank you, Warden.
How have you survived these many years?
The Chantry foolishly forbids blood magic, but there are so many secrets to uncover. As my body decayed, I found ways to extend it. But that can only go so far.
What happened here?
What use would storytelling serve? The tyrant Arland is long dead, as is all our noble co-conspirators and the Grand Rebellion. Sophia's corpse may walk and talk, but she too is no more.
Yeah, I saw that. How was Arland a tyrant?
He ruled with fear and poison, his treachery pit noble against noble in terrible battle.
We thought him a monster. We gathered allies to rebel. But the toll of years has erased our failure, hasn't it? It seemed so pressing then. But the kingdom lives on.
Oh, where are my dogs? Oh, this is weird. Give me a second. Hang on. Sorry about that. I kind of took care of my doggos and made myself a quick snack. Inuit Blase, welcome, dude. Spring here, what's up, man? Sorry I missed you guys coming on. I just had to jump up real quick because both my dogs disappeared and they had like this real guilty look on them on their faces, and I was like, oh shit, that's not good. Turns out right, this mother right here got into the trash. So, you know, a couple body slams later, you know, off the top rope, elbows. Sort that right out. When the house is too quiet, you know that they're doing something they should be doing. Dude, they're always in here. They're always in there, especially Noctis, right? He's always like right by my side, always. So, I was like, what? If he's gone, something's up. Something's up, man. So I had to go kind of like clean it up. And you know, it takes time to perform body slams and stuff. Alright, what the hell was going on here? What happened to the rebellion?
Too many mouths to quiet. Even sorcery can only go so far. So we met with Tyrn Kuzland. With him on our side, we had a chance of victory. Instead, the King's Guard ambushed us. Commander Dryden and I barely escaped.
You practice blood magic on the nobles?
Of course, to nudge people to keep our secrets safe.
To nudge
Sophia
him.
should have let me nudge harder. Her scruples were her undoing.
Wow. You had to know that summoning so many demons was just foolhardy, right?
Perhaps, but it was survival.
Wow.
For months. I prepared the summoning circles, researched the darkest depths of the Fade. That moment was a triumph of demonic war. Dozens of demons called by my hand. But with so many variables, I suppose, calculation errors were inevitable. Ugh. I was so close.
See this, man? This is another classic example of the mind of a wizard. This is why you can never trust a wizard. You don't ever hear this story where that right there is a warrior, a champion of justice, a warrior of light, standing there, and he's like, you know what? Yeah, I just decided to start summoning demons. I never thought. It just doesn't happen. But wizards, oh, every single one of them. Every single one of them is like, I have the power. I can do it. I can control all of the demons. I have more power. And every time they f it all up, every single time they fail, they create some chaos that the warriors have to go in and clean it up. Sickening. God. Just disgusting. Look at this guy right here. He deserves to die. You're to blame for all this. Some things you just don't do. You sound proud of your actions. I guarantee, if I say this right here, you sound proud of your actions, he's gonna be like, hell yeah, I am, and I'll do it again. Classic wizard move right there. Classic wizard. You sound proud of your actions. What? Check it out. Check it out.
My only regret is that it failed.
See?
And that I never had a chance to make Ireland.
Dude! This guy... Ugh. Oh, man. Damn this wizard, man. When is there gonna be like a wizard that's a warrior of light? Never. A wizard with no massive ego. Never. Commander Dryden knew of the demons?
She gave the order. I would have summoned the demons anyway. Only under Wardens can true magical research continue. A chance to rediscover the secrets of ancient Tevinter.
Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy right here? Man. I knew it. You do remember how that ended, right? The Black City, the Darkspawn. Right, listen, so here we go. Here we go right now. He's gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, that's because they didn't have the power and skill, but I have. Watch it. Watch this.
Chantry lies told to subjugate the mages to keep them docile.
So he's like marching to his own song, this guy. He is marching to his own... You're to blame for all of this. Some things you just don't do. I'm gonna try to persuade this guy.
From a warden, that means something. So tired, so old. Let me undo my greatest of mistakes. Let me cleanse this place. Then I will accept whatever justice you feel I merit. Yes?
Oh, Kazi, hello, it's me. I'm the wizard who dual wields great swords. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real wizard right there. Forget this pew-pew range nonsense. A wizard in the front row with dual great swords. That is a wizard. And that right there is also warrior behavior. See, wizards don't gift out subs. Only warriors gift out subs. Oh my god, dude. Joe Jr., DigiBlue, look at that right there. Free memberships for all you guys. And Templars sniffing lyrium at their chambers, well, they're just wizards as well. Trust me. Warriors of darkness, all of them. Tainted. They're tainted warriors, i.e. wizards.
To stop the demonic tide, to correct the miscalculations of the past. Blood magic comes from demons. They could counter every bit of law I knew. But the Darkspawn taint, that is alien to them. And it has power.
What power?
The Wardens use it merely to sense Darkspawn, a triviality. My research has discovered so much more, hinted at even greater heights. This knowledge could not only save Soldier's Peak, with it the Wardens could grow even more powerful.
Only a monster would sacrifice his fellow Wardens. Yeah, Joe Jr. and DigiBlue, you can right click on Turtles, that little banner, that green thing, or there should be like a little bubble underneath like the live chat. Unless you're on mobile. Or maybe even if you're on mobile. And just select opt-in. And you're good to go. For anybody who doesn't have a membership. The time for questions is over. Only a monster would sacrifice his fellow Wardens. Can you teach me what you've learned?
It was necessary. It was vital. The few meager years of life they would have spent trapped in this tower were nothing compared to the greater goal. I gave their death meaning. So be it. My only request, if justice or vengeance drive you, stay your hand until the demons are dealt with.
The demons must be stopped now.
We must go to the Great Hall. There, I will repair the damage I caused so long ago. There will be peril. The demons will fight us every step of the way. Come.
It has begun.
The history of Soldier's Peak. Oh my god, this is part 4.
Joe Jr. Welcome back.
Legendary, man. Hares would destroy a city for a +1 greatsword. I would destroy more for a +1 greatsword. Only if it was a city of evil. If it was a city of goodness, no. You would murder a whole village of innocent people if a quest reward had a greatsword. No. No, only if they were wicked and evil. Then I would cut them all down in a second. Zero hesitation. There was one mystery, however, that persisted, and this mystery perplexed even Commander Holwick herself. When Commander Asturian went to his calling in the deep roads, he did not have in his hand his sword, Asturian's might forged for him by the dwarven smith, and presented to him upon the completion of Soldier's Peak, nor did he pass the sword on to his successor, or to any other Grey Warden. While some maintain that Asturian had simply destroyed the sword in his dotage, others believed he had stashed it away somewhere in Soldier's Peak. Here we go. One young warden claimed that Asturian had once grabbed him by the shoulders, fixed him with an unwavering gaze, and said, "The sword will remind you what it is to be a warden. Speak your oath to me. When the shadows come, you must speak the words." What was this supposed to mean was never made clear. Oh, it's made clear to me. Trust me. He put the sword in this wooden crate right here. He hid it in this chest right here. He tossed the sword into one of these pits. Damn it, Avernus, where's the sword at?
We must hurry.
Curse you, Avernus. You will think about it. I've seen you do it. Never.
We must hurry.
Trap triggered? You're the one who saw the traps. Oh my god. Well. He would for sure. Anything for loots. We know. Lies.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed.
Absolute lies. What do I do?
I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
Quest glitched? What are we doing? Hello? Do I need to like...
Tell me. Hello.
I think the quest broke. Avernus must be protected.
I await your command.
I can't believe my great-great-grandmother was still alive. Well, sort of alive, sort of dead.
Something I can help with? Next to nothing, I'm afraid. Perhaps there is little to know about this place, or I simply have not discovered its secrets yet.
What's on your mind? It is no trouble.
Huh. I guess this is broken. $332.
We must hurry. We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed.
I'm ready when you are.
I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
There's nothing for me to interact with. Asturian's portrait. You found an old painting, one dating back to Commander Asturian's times. Perhaps Asturian's history points on this. Recite the Grey Warden's oath? Hey. What's old mate up the top there? Just getting some loot, dude. You carry on. Don't worry about the demons. I'll be there later. Oh my god, there it is. There's his sword. Shadow belt. Yes, there it is. Quest completed. Dude, I got no idea. If anyone knows how to trigger this, just feel free to say. Nah, I did that before. Leaving the room and coming back in.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed. I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
Is this really a bug? This quest is known for it. Really? Let's have a quick look here. Yeah, what's this quest called? End the demon threat. Soldiers peak. End the demon threat bug. I'm looking up yeah, I'm looking at those potential fixes as well. Just see if this fixes it. EA. Published by EA, dude. Wow.
It has begun.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed. I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
Nothing happened.
Something I can help with?
What's on your mind? It is no trouble.
Weird.
Very well.
Does this mean I'm not going to be able to get the treasure chest?
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates.
What?
The veil must be closed.
Dude, this bug.
I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago.
See if there's anything else.
Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
Exiting to the bridge 3 times. Reloaded from a save at the bridge, coming back from Avernus's keep. I mean, I could try save it like right outside there.
As you say.
See if it makes any difference. Let's create a brand new saves.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed. I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
We had the bugged quest, yeah. Seems like it. So what to do now? changed the resolution to 1024 by 768. What? Oh my god, that's gonna... Go to the opposite direction of the room. What does that even mean? There's two opposite directions of the room. There's a north one, and there's to the bridge. Well, skipping is dialogue. I don't have fireball. Skipping is dialogue? So just change the resolution and then do the scene again kind of thing? Let's see. Holy crap, that's freaking me out. Oh my god, do I load the game again or what? Oh my god. Oh my... Oh! Oh, you guys don't... You guys are looking at it like stretched. When you first talk to him in the room, run to the opposite side of the room. Yeah, I did that straight away. You, like, over here, run to this part when you first talk to him. I'm guessing I'm gonna load this. The other, okay, there's 4 corners.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates.
The veil must be closed.
I will unravel the summoning
This is so
circles
weird.
I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
Okay, resolution trick didn't work. Now what? Okay, so which corner is it? This one? So it's this, you're saying this corner. Okay, screw this resolution, man. That's like messing me up. Oh my god.
What's on your mind?
Oops, my bad.
It is no trouble.
We must act.
The veil must be closed.
Oh! It worked! Let's get it done. Easy. Left hand side of the room. Okay, we nailed it. So there you go. Run to that side of the room. Legendary. Yeah, it says there. So right in here, there's like, I reloaded. Exit the room. Enter again. Run to the back corner of the room, like you said. And there's the resolution change one. So I guess the back corner of the room was the one. Johnny Appleseed nailed it. We went down the list, man. Looks like that one's the winner. Oh my god.
Your generosity shall not be forgotten.
Turtle with the 20. Oh, man.
Dude, you're a legend. Johnny Appleseed, thank you, man. He sends your hatred for wizards. Okay, Vernus.
It's over. The veil is strong now. Stronger, at least. I said I'd submit to judgment. And so I shall. Can I be left to experiment in peace?
Kill him. For your crimes, death is the only verdict. You must atone. Research ways to help Wardens ethically. Your punishment is to live with what you've done. I cast you out of the Wardens. Leave here and don't return. Research ways to help the Wardens ethically.
With what time I have left, I will do this. It may take months or years for my research to reach fruition. When it does, I will send for you. Thank you for this, Warden.
You've done it, Warden. Soldier's Peak is safe again. That old geezer of Avernus deserves the gallows if you ask me, but people will do queer things to survive. But if he does the proper research, without the sacrifices and blood magic and all, maybe he'll turn up something good. But there was no proof to redeem my family.
Play games on PC, they said. All you need is keyboard and mouse, 14 different resolutions, 99 hidden tricks, 3 tech experts, a degree in circus acrobatics, and a shaman that is married to a witch doctor. Easy. Right? Even if you hand-proof Sophia's actions were damning. The past won't offer redemption. Try the future instead. Your grandmother I'm not sure about, but you're a good man. Stop your belly aching. You're a good man.
Well, thanks, Warden. For so long, I was focused on the past, on answers. But I think I would have been better off had I stayed at home. Enough of that, though. I find myself at a loss. You've got a whole fortress now. I suppose I should start plying my trade again.
Where will you go? Any chance I could convince you to stay on? Ooh.
You know I'm no good in a fight, but I'm a fair trader if I do say so myself. My cousins have been looking for a safe place to store trade goods, and the Peak will do nicely. Whatever the Drydens have to offer are yours, for a sizable discount.
The barrier between this world and the next will hold, and in time the land's scars will heal. 'Tis done.
Nice. Okay. Now, oh, 3.5 gold. Let's get the sword. Never had these problems as a wizard.
As you say.
Look at this place. Who's going to clean it up?
It has begun.
Okay, so I kind of don't understand. So this gets me a storage chest in my camp or something?
I think I owe you an explanation for what happened earlier.
Okay. You mean when you collapsed?
You should know that something happened to me at the tower before you came along.
Uh-oh.
You spoke to Petra, did you not? She told you I saved her from a demon. I did, but I did not survive that encounter.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Win, we've got to put you in the ground.
No, I'm not undead. If I were a possessed walking corpse and could still think, I'd kill myself. I engaged a very powerful demon to rescue Petra. It sapped me of all my energy and will and left me drained. It took everything I had to defeat it. And when I was done, I no longer had the strength to keep my heart beating. I remember my life ebbing away. Everything receded from me. Sound, light. I remember being enveloped in complete, impenetrable darkness.
She used blood magic.
And then I sensed a presence enfolding me and cradling me, whispering quietly to me. The sensation is impossible to describe. I was being held back, firmly but gently, as a mother would a child, eager to slip from her grasp. I felt life and warmth flowing through my veins again. I began to be aware of small sounds and the discomfort of my hip pressing into the cold stone of the tower floor. The Fade contains spirits both benevolent and malicious. The benevolent spirits seldom make themselves known, because they want nothing from mortals, unlike the demons. It was one of these spirits that saved me. Without it, I would be dead. And it has not left me. It is with me, even now, bonded to me. You see, I am supposed to be dead. It is the spirit that is keeping me in this world. And this is not the way of things. Perhaps the spirit did not expect this, but it is weakening gradually. I am living on borrowed time.
How long will the spirit last? Then we will make the best of that time. How long will the spirit last?
I do not know. I can feel when the spirit weakens, so I should have fair warning. But come, let us not talk about this. There is time yet.
Ooh.
What's on your mind?
Why did the spirit choose to help you?
I have always had an affinity for the spirits of the Fade. As a child, I never feared
Demons.
my dreams because I knew they were there.
What about demons?
I could sense the demons, too, and their presence frightened me. It was the kindly spirits of the Fade that took the fear from me. I've always been able to feel the spirits, even if I never saw them. And as I nurtured my talent in the circle, I became more sensitive. I began to notice every time I was in the Fade, whether it was in a dream or in magical practice, that I was being watched.
Do spirits watch people like that?
I suppose they must. It is these benevolent spirits that create our dream worlds in the Fade. Sometimes I would see it, a glowing, nebulous form. Most times I would just feel its presence, gentle and comforting, but somehow alien. I think it is a spirit of faith. They have never been seen before, and perhaps I am wrong. But something tells me I'm not. It always felt like
the same spirit
entity. This one spirit was curious about me, and was guarding me, for want of a better word.
She said, something tells me that I'm not wrong. That's the spirit telling you, because you... Typical wizard. Right here. God, man. They're always the same. Look, another example. God. So easily brainwashed. Oh, man.
There were times when I was in the Fade that it seemed to stretch forth to shield me, keeping me safe. And I think it gave me strength in my most terrible battles, Ostagar being one of them.
How did you survive an Ostagar, huh? So this spirit of faith is your personal protector. And also in your fight with Petra's demon. I suppose it felt it wasn't your time yet.
I don't know why I was chosen. Perhaps it knew that there was something more that lay in store for me. I like to think that I was given a rare chance. And I'm going to make the best of the time so generously given to me.
I can't believe you're spending it here on the road, fighting Darkspawn. I'm glad you think traveling with me is worthy of your time.
I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. That is not the death for me. And so I will fight alongside the Grey Warden, and help prepare him for the task that is yet before him. So you had better listen to me, because I swear, if I should fall before the end and you don't seem to be doing things properly, I'll get up again to give you a good finger wagging.
Finger wagging? Is that what you kids call it these days? I'll hold you to that promise. That will be something to see indeed.
You know, I think you'll be all right, even without my help.
Aww.
What's on your mind?
Is there something we can do to cure you?
Cure me? What, am I sick now?
You're dead. I guess death isn't an illness, is it? Oh my god, dude. Dwarves long for magic. It's just unfortunate they can't. Dwarves don't long for magic. Are you kidding me? Dwarves don't need magic. You saw all those wizards firing like fireballs, lightning bolts and stuff right into my cranium in those battles back there, right? And what happened? I stood there and took every single one. Like a champion. And then I cut them all down in seconds. Because they couldn't handle the power. Steel on bone. That's how it goes down. Right there. Steel on bone. I guess death isn't an illness, is it?
Even you know that you cannot cure the dead. And I'm not the only one dying. You are too. I'm just more efficient about it. Ah, child. Your concern is heartwarming. But death comes to everyone, and it is not something to fear.
You're not afraid? I'd rather be alive, really. I don't fear death. It's the dying that scares me. Wait, I'd rather be alive.
People fear not death, but having life taken from them. Many waste the life given to them, occupying themselves with things that do not matter. When the end comes, they say they did not have time enough to spend with loved ones, to fulfill dreams, to go on adventures they only talked about. But why should you fear death if you are happy with the life you have led? If you can look back on everything and say, yes, I am content, it is enough.
Are you content?
I think I've led a good life, a full life, and I, for one, am not afraid of death, whatever it may bring. They say that when you die, your spirit travels through the fade and returns to the Maker. And after that, we'll see, won't we?
Dude. Is that magical armor? No. No, absolutely not. Just standard plate armor, man.
What's on your mind?
Do you have any regrets at all?
I try not to dwell too much on the mistakes of my past, of which there are many. I would go quite mad if I did that. But I do have one regret. The greatest misstep of my life, made even more grave because it had dire consequences for someone else.
Uh-oh. What did you do? And all along I thought you were perfect.
Years ago, I was assigned as mentor to a lad, Anarin. He was my first apprentice. Anarin was an elf, raised in one of the elven alienages, and he was very mistrustful of humans, especially humans in authority.
The mages treat the elves and humans alike.
All he knew of the humans was what he had seen in the alienage. He was very wary of us. What Anarin needed was time. Time to get used to his new home. Time to emerge from his shell, so we could build a rapport. I gave him no such time. I was young and arrogant. He is a mage, I thought. He needs to grow up and act like one. I expected too much from him too quickly. I gave no consideration to his origin or his feelings, and he retreated further from me. All I could think of was how stubborn he was, how he was throwing away all his talent and his potential just to be difficult.
What do you think of you? That just seems so unlike you.
Oh, I dread to think. I was a harsh taskmistress. He might have thought I was a demon in disguise. You cannot plant crops in the cold, wintry ground. You cannot teach a student who is closed off and unresponsive. Patience is what is needed, and I learned that too late to help him.
What happened?
Anarin ran away from the circle one night. I had berated him over some trivial, ridiculous matter that I no longer remember. I drove him away because of something utterly unimportant. He was a child, 14 at the time of his leaving. They had his phylactery, and they hunted him down.
Phylactery?
The phylactery is a vial of blood taken from a mage. But blood is connected to life, and your blood can be used to track you down. They called him Maleficar, a mage who practices forbidden magic, deserving of death. He was a child, misunderstood and lost. I begged the Templars to tell me if he suffered, if they gave him a quick death. I got no answers from them. I was his mentor, and they wouldn't even tell me what became of him.
That's not your fault though, man. I guess you learned your lesson.
I should have known better. I had the best mentors. They were kind, compassionate. Why didn't I learn from them? I failed Anarin. All I had to do was listen to him. He would try to talk to me, and I would tell him to concentrate on his spells. He talked about the alienage sometimes, and the Dalish. He always talked about looking for the Dalish elves.
Maybe he did find the Dalish.
The Templars are well trained and thorough. That he still lives, it would be a vain hope. The apprentices that came after Anarin benefited greatly from the lessons I learned from him. In a sense, he was my teacher, and I his student.
Huh.
And there it is. My story. My one greatest regret.
Wynn's regret. Oh, that's a quest. Oh, so maybe we can find that. That's pretty cool.
What's on your mind? It is no trouble.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so so you're saying I need to go back there? The party to at Soldier's Peak when you go back. Okay. So I'm here now. Let me just outfit some people. Check this out. He can wield Asturian's might. Right. And what have I got there? Harvard's Aegis. Alistair. Dude, I need strength. Alistair needs to gain a damn level. How is Alistair... Wait, do I need to like add him to the party or something like that to level him up? Is that what I need to do? Can I not level people up in this screen? Zebra in this one right here. Is it better than his? Oh damn it, it's what he's wearing right now. Nice. And then Shale, I got large flawed fire crystal. Lightning. Cool. Shadow Belt, +3 melee critical chance, reduces hostility. Alice has only just leveled up. Yeah, these guys haven't, like, their EXP is at 0. No. Okay. Okay, because I kind of want to go get that chest so I can like put stuff in it. So you're saying if I just leave and go back inside there, that will be...
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
Party storage chest. Oh my god.
Welcome back, Warden. As you can see, we've been busy. Cleaned the place up a bit. Even my brother Mikhail came out of hiding. Never will you find a finer smith. Also, got some goods stored here that might interest you. Buy them now before my cousins move it all someplace else.
Awesome. Did you tell your family about Sophia?
I thought about it, but I figured that it's not a bad thing to believe that you come from a line of lions, even if the truth is a touch more complicated. Our family's belief that we were wronged, it gave us strength to make something of ourselves.
Aww. What do you think of Sophia?
King Arlen sounded like a right nasty piece of work. Sophia was branded a traitor. She consorted with blood mages, but in spite of it all, I think she was a hero.
The keep looks a lot different.
We've a big family. When you were away, we all pitched in. Hard to believe there were undead, demons, and worse around here, right?
Any trouble with Avernus?
Haven't heard a peep from him. Seems to like keeping to himself, but I keep telling the children to stay away from the tower. Certainly.
Oh, what's he got in here? +2 to willpower, charm of still waters. Spirit healer manual. Oh, okay, so he doesn't have any like weapons or armor or anything like that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. A whitewood longbow. Isn't that for antique Warden crossbow? Boom. Small clear. Ooh, that's a goodie. Saving those. I'm gonna put those away. Flawed, chipped. Best I've got right now.
Shall be done.
Oh man, yes. Out of 110, so there was a bunch of stuff down here. Okay, 60 out of 110. Chest will always be here. That is awesome. Okay, so I've got decent. Oh, this is the armorsmith guy.
You're the Warden? My family owes you. Any weapons I make, I will sell you for a discount.
You're Levi's brother, not much of a family resemblance.
I have a family full of traders living a soft life, getting fat. I chose to learn the way of metal and stone. It keeps me strong.
You're a weaponsmith then. In my travels, I found this strange metal in a crater.
This is star metal. If you give this to me, I will craft for you a thing of legend.
A greatsword? A star metal longsword? That sounds perfect. I'd like a two-handed sword.
And so it shall be. It is done. I call this blade Starfang. May it serve you well. I must rest after my exertions. Warden?
Oh my god. Holy crap. Yep. And just like that, I have the greatest weapon available to mankind. Wow. Easy.
Warden. Indeed, I have spent my life studying steel, dragonbone, and more. I learned all I could in human lands, and exiled dwarves taught me more. Give me the finest metals and materials, and I can make wonders for you.
Silverite. Red steel. Wow, that battle axe though. Inscribed studded. Damn, this stuff is really good. Time to gather materials. Yeah, Grey Warden. A Silverite Grey Warden helmet. Soldiers. Heavy plate gloves. Oh, man. Silverite heavy plate armor. Holy crap. 18 gold. Does he sell anything else? No. Okay. Still, that's awesome. I don't really see that discount anywhere though. Damn. Okay, that is actually awesome. So we got that. Oh, that was well worth it. I just got a free two-handed sword. Okay. So I want to go back here. I want to hit up Sandal.
The Blight. How will you end it?
Whoa. We have to fight the Archdemon.
Is that all? It is surrounded by an ocean of darkspawn. How will you reach it? If you reach it, how will you slay it? You say you are a Grey Warden. I have heard stories of this order.
What have you heard?
Great strategists and peerless warriors. That is what we hear of the Wardens. So far, I am not impressed.
I'm not here to impress you, champ.
Evidently not. It remains only to see what you are here for.
Stan approves +6. Whoa. Okay. What does Sten like? He likes like artwork or something, right?
Unexpected. Thank you.
A remarkable greenstone. Wilhelm's special brew. Small gold bar. These are for... I did not expect that.
Enchantment?
Enchantment. Let's go, boy.
Enchantment!
That's right, Sandal. You're a legend. Starfang. Look at this. Oh my goodness me, dude. Boom. Boom. Starfang, oh my god. Legendary, look at that thing. Easy, dude. Easy. Okay, now where are we gonna go? What's the goal now? We save the game. Actually, which one of these guys, who do I give the, let me just look this up. Who do I give the booze to? That's Zevran, isn't it? Zevran gifts. Let's have a look. Gifts for Alistair, Black Runestone. Duncan's Shields, Joining Chalice. White Runestone, did I have that? No. Okay, so it's none of those. Gifts for Liliana. Gifts for Morrigan. Oh no, I thought it was, it's not. Oh no, it's for Ogren. Gifts for Shale. Remarkable greenstone is for Shale. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, shiny.
Who are the gold bars for? Oh, that's for Zevran. Okay.
I shall treasure it. Thank you.
Legendary. That's good. Okay, and I've got to save these for... Save those for the next one. Okay, yeah. You ability... Wait, moderate strength. What? Skill acquired. A moderate bonus to strength. Oh, Shale. Shale's gone up. Nice. Moderate magic. Constitution, huh? Okay. Yeah, where are we gonna go now?
Indeed.
Morrigan.
Indeed.
I always need a rogue. Do I need Morrigan on the team? Yes, I do. What kind of question is that?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so maybe Redcliffe. I think that's where we were saying that we would go. I could try to see how tough Flemeth is. Flemeth? Will she kill me? Guaranteed? Guaranteed death? I mean, she's only like the greatest wizard of all time or something, right? It's nothing to me. Screw it, let's see what happens. Redcliffe Village is a good next step. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. I'm just gonna test. You know, we'll just see. Dude, a little fire would have done nothing for me. New ability, Vessel of the Spirit. The hell was that? Herlock Omega. Okay, this is what's going to happen right here. What the hell just happened to those guys? Oh, he's coming down this way. What just happened? Oh my god. Something... Dude. Wow. Hang on a minute. Easy. Easy.
Shall be done. I shall do it.
Dude, there was another whole cluster of those things.
That was interesting and draining.
What was that? Did you summon the spirit?
I called forth the spirit that sustains me, so that it could lend us aid. I did not realize it would take this much out of me. It seemed a good idea at the time, if a little rash. I think it may have weakened the spirit a little.
So you could kill yourself doing this.
Well, that's certainly conceivable. I suppose I shouldn't be using that particular trick to entertain children at parties.
I don't want you exerting yourself.
I promise I'll be careful. And thank you. Your concern is touching.
Shall be done.
You need to relax, Win. Okay, you need to calm down. Damn it, now that I know that she's ancient. And being kept alive by a spirit. What are we gonna do with Win? Floating rocks. Oh, wait, Morrigan's on my team. I can't... Oh. Morrigan's on the team. I can't come in here with Morrigan. Okay, so let's take...
Indeed.
Liliana, Win. Who are we going to put in the front? Alistair? Shale.
Yes.
Let's take Shale. Shale, what's up, champ? Ooh, stone ore is awesome, but it causes problems for him. Oh. Hello, Flemeth.
And so you return. Lovely Morrigan has at last found someone willing to dance to her tune. Such enchanting music she plays, wouldn't you say?
Stay silent and die, creature. We know your little secret, Flemeth.
Which one, I wonder? What has Morrigan told you? What little plan has she hatched this time?
She knows how you extend your unnatural lifespan.
That she does. The question is, do you? Ah, but it is an old, old story. One that Flemeth has heard before, and even told. Let us skip right to the ending, shall we? Do you slay the old wretch as Morrigan bids, or does the tale take a different turn?
What do you propose?
Morrigan wishes my grimoire? Take it as a trophy. Tell her I am slain.
Huh. And what happens to you?
I go. Perhaps I surprise Morrigan one day. Or I may simply watch. It would be interesting to see what she does with her freedom. Enlightening, even. Would you give an old woman that?
You think she'll believe that?
We believe what we want to believe. It's all we ever do.
What do I get out of this?
You get to keep her for a time.
What? Okay, let's just say forget it.
Shame. What will it be then?
I take the grimoire for myself. Now you die.
It is a dance poor Flemeth knows well. Let us see if she remembers the steps. Come, she will earn what she takes. I'd have it no other way.
Easy. Easy. Dude, trust me on this, okay? Flameth the Shapeshifter. Yo, 60? Oh, come on, man. Man. Oh my god. She just tossed me up in the sky. I think that you better heal up, Hairs. Why did Liliana like... Oh my goodness me, dude. Huh. Okay, I mean, you know. I reckon we come back here in like one more level. Should be nothing. Had to transform into a dragon to kill the Warriors of Light. I see. Couldn't fight me as a wizard. She would have died instantly. Okay. All right. Well, this is where we know we're at. So let's just create a save. Okay. Save the game here. Next time. Alright, I'm gonna save this right here. My little doggo. Little doggo, not little doggo. Alright, I'll start up the next stream. Give me a second. Everybody come.
Your generosity shall not be forgotten.
Mr. Multifarious, you're a legend, man. Thank you for the next time. I believe. We did like what? Maybe like a sixth of her health right there? I don't even know what the hell I was doing. If we all like... If I come back and I equip all of my most like fire resistant gear, right? All those fireballs will be doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right? If I equip Shale with like his fire resistant stuff and you know all that kind of good stuff. I come in here super duper fire resistant. What's she gonna do? Nothing. So I think that's the plan. Finally get to sit down for the day and I'm about to head off. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I am going to make some food. Okay. I actually have to just jump in the car and drive up to the supermarket to get a couple things, and then I'll be back and I'll kick off the stream, all right? So you need to give me a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. If you go somewhere, it's freaking game over, dude. Okay? It's game over. See you guys in about 20 minutes or something like that, right? For the next part. Don't change the channel. See you soon.